Yo, sorry about that. We just had prayer, and so we're not missing anything at this point. Shh. Okay. Um, well, you missed prayer. That's big, but sorry about that. Okay, this is where we are picking up. We are on page what? 182. Okay. Okay. Defining love still is our category. Okay, amethyst. That's one for today. Ricky. That's one. Yeah. Okay. Antonyms and synonyms. Yes, it's a typo mistake. Okay. Thank you. But I'm not going to change it right now because I've changed a lot of slides. Okay. So, oops. Click it on. An antonym for love would be selfishness. An antonym for love would be selfishness. A synonym would be self-sacrifice. Christ, and we've been talking about this, that Christ displayed the greatest act of love. Okay, by dying on the cross. Okay, he became poor that we might become rich. He died that we might live. He went through hunger that we might be filled. And as we just read that one, it just brings up, at least in my mind, the aspect of what Jesus, when he came to earth, took on the form of man, okay, through his life on earth, was tempted as a man, okay, in a lot of ways. Because he had a human body, he had to eat. He got hungry. He got thirsty, okay. Yes, being God, he could overcome those a whole lot easier than we can, okay. But just the aspect that Jesus went through the same as we do every day, okay? The pains, the hurts. Did he ever sprain an ankle? Did he ever, you know, different things like that we go through on some daily basis, things that happen to us. Did Jesus go through it? He was hungry. He grew weary. He got tired. He had to rest. He gave up heaven that we might enjoy heaven. He thirsted that we might have water. And he wept that we might rejoice. Everything he went through, it was for our benefit. The smallest of things that Jesus went through while on earth was for our benefit, and those benefits are future eternity. Well, let's examine Proverbs on the subject of love. Proverbs 10:12 says, "Hatred stirreth up strifes, but love covereth all sins." Love doesn't gossip. If you truly love something or someone, you're not going to gossip about them, okay? Because you want to do right by them. You want them to be on this pedestal in some aspects. Okay? So you're not going to gossip about somebody you love. Okay? Love doesn't take any delights in failures and the sins of others if we have genuine love. Those who cause arguments are always in the middle of contention. I want you to think about that. A person that's causing an argument, okay, generally is in the middle of something. And are forever cutting down others, and they're filled with hatred rather than love. Okay? Now, said a lot of words in there. Okay? But if you ever really just sat down and looked at someone that didn't really show love, evaluate what they are actually showing. Proverbs 17:9. He that covereth a transgression seeketh love, but he that repeateth a matter separateth very friends. So seeking love characterizes someone who wants to dwell in the atmosphere of love. We want to dwell in the areas that we are seeking. Okay? We have no interest in other things, but we have interest in that thing that we are seeking. And so our desire, our love, our interests bring us to that moment, to that one thing. This person that loves hates to quarrel, doesn't like offenses. When someone transgresses his rights, though, he covers the transgression with a mantle of love, with the same pardon and forgiveness that Christ offered. This one's really hard for us as humans. To show, basically, to turn the other cheek. And not, number two, to create a quarrel. Don't understand why things happen. Don't understand why people are against us. Get hurt by it, because everybody gets hurt by those situations. But is able to deal with it in some loving manner, somehow, some way. Okay? A lot of times the person that's dealing with love or in love is more easy to forgive a wrong than to cause more trouble. Because they want a relationship. They want friendship. And maybe, just maybe, they're trying to be like Christ in the best way that they can. Proverbs 24:17. Rejoice not when thine enemy falleth, and let not thine heart be glad when he stumbleth. We all laugh when someone falls because it's sometimes funny. We sometimes laugh when something happens to somebody because it's sometimes funny. Okay? But we are, in those manners, or those situations, those instances, were just having fun, in essence. Okay? But that's not what this is talking about. Love doesn't enjoy seeing someone fall or fail because you feel bad for them. So you don't laugh at others because of those situations. Okay? Now, obviously, when Doug does his thing, we have a tendency to laugh with him. Okay? Laughing with, not at, is two different things. Okay? I had to use you, Doug. Okay? But if you truly love somebody, you're not going to laugh because they got in trouble, because they did something wrong. Okay? Because if you're laughing because they did something wrong, in my opinion, you are just as bad, if not worse, than what they were at that moment. Okay? Love doesn't say, they had it coming. I'm glad they got in trouble. They had it coming. They're always on my case. They're always on everybody else's case. Good. I'm glad they got in trouble because they had it coming. Love doesn't say that. Love understands maybe the situation and allows, or just, love just feels bad that they got in trouble. Okay? They just, they got just what they deserved. That's not what we want to say. Neither one of those. Next one. Proverbs 25:21 to 22. If thine enemy be hungry, give him bread to eat. And if he be thirsty, give him water to drink. For thou shalt heap, coals of fire upon his head, and the Lord shall reward thee. So when our enemies have a need, we need to help them. That's the love. When we see the needs of all men, not just those of our friends. So is it showing love when you drive by a homeless person, quote unquote, and don't help him out? Is it love? Why? Okay. Okay. I understand. I understand what you're saying. I don't necessarily have a comeback comment, but I was trying. That's what I was trying to think of, something that not a comeback, but additional, I guess. Huh? Why not? Okay. Now, so, okay, Doug, specifically asking you right now because you brought it up. Did you feel good giving him the 50? Okay. So after you gave it, you didn't feel good. Okay. Now, if we were in Doug's spot, we would all probably feel the same way. WWJD. Okay. Okay. Listen, hey, what what would Jesus have done? And maybe, maybe he wouldn't have. He would have turned up. He would have performed a miracle right there. The guy would have, 50 cents. Oh, $50. Okay. Um, okay. And Doug, I'm not criticizing you because we all would have done the same thing. We would have said, man, guy wasn't even thankful. Okay. We would have said that. But probably, it would have been very hard to do it. We would have just forgot about it. And not even, well, you finally, yeah. But I mean, it wouldn't have been an issue. Okay? But that's hard. That's extremely hard not to, because you got hurt. You got hurt. Okay? Yeah. Okay? All right. But I'm glad you, I'm glad you gave up the price of a soda. Not if you go to Sam's Club in the machines. Okay. Okay. Shh. So when so we are according to this verse, we're to be just as quick to help the obnoxious, the rebellious person as we are to help our closest friend. Because I just looked over this way. Okay? But the obnoxious person you just don't want to deal with. You just, okay, and they're there. I'm going to go around this way because I don't want to deal with them. Okay? A lot of times we have that feeling. Okay? But we got to treat them just as we need to treat our good best friend. And as the golden rule states, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. Quit shaking your head. No. But does. Okay. But does. Okay. True. Okay. Lena, that's true. Okay. That happens a lot. But should you feel that way? I mean, I would feel that way probably. Okay. Okay. Now, hold on, hold on, Adrian. Now, shh, hey, some people are hard to get along with. But do you treat them, should you treat them any different than your best friend? Hey, Adrian, just a minute. Quiet, guys, and listen. Gabby, I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, real quick. Okay, good point. I just ran out of time. So, hey, on Monday, on Monday, guys, listen. Hey, listen, please. On Monday, we have Bible classes. Okay, but we won't have our normal science class. So we'll continue this point on Monday. Tomorrow you have your verse quiz, Proverbs 21:1, and no quiz worksheet yet because we're not finished. So, what did I just do? There it is. Okay, so as you go about today, be friends or friendly with everyone. Okay? DLs, thanks for tuning. We'll catch you in about a couple hours. Okay? Adios.
Good morning. For those of you in distant learning, please take out your vocab books. Let's do exercise C together. Tonight for homework is to do your roots, your prefixes. Shh, guys, no more talking. Turn around. Vocab book. Roots, prefixes, and suffixes twice. That is tonight for homework. But let's do exercise C. Go ahead and turn to page number 73. Page 73. Go ahead and start working on it, and we'll go over it together. Exercise C. What quiz? The vocab quiz? Tomorrow. We'll take it today. We're starting off with vocab. Exercise C. No. I did not forget. No. Already married, sorry. Awesome. Angie, already did exercise C? Shh. You already did exercise C? Nice. Yes. She's more than welcome to move. And on the weekends. On Saturday. All right, who has com for conceptive? Com or con? Raise your hand. Doug? With together. Good. Who has sept? Jesse? To take, to seize. Good. Austin, what is IVE1? Tending to, having the quality of. Good. Who has the literal meaning? Literal meaning here. Elijah?
Literal meaning would be to take the quality of. I don't know.
Okay. We need to put all of those together. Okay. Shh. Okay. So who has this one? Isaac and Adrian, you guys need to take your hats off. You guys already know the rule. Go ahead, Amethyst. Okay, having the quality of seizing together or taking together. Okay, either or would work there. Number 2, or the next word, benefactive. What is bena? Who has that one? Jaden? Good or well. What is fact? Who has that? Avery? To do, to make, and then IV1 again, which is what class? Tending to, having the quality of. Okay, Uvia, give me my literal meaning here. You should be with us. We're doing it together. We already just went through all the prefixes, roots, and suffixes, so now you have to put those all together in benefactive. Why are you not with us? Page 73, we're already on number 2. If you were looking for the page, you should have raised your hand earlier. Okay, who has benefactive, the literal meaning? Gabby? Okay, tending to do well or having the quality of doing good. Okay. Yuvia, give me the root word for miss. It's right at the top of the page on page 73. To send, to let go. Okay, please follow along with us, okay? IVE2, Sophia. One who, that, which. Okay, literal meaning. Ricky?
To send one, like me. So like,
Not quite. Okay, not quite. Do you think missive means to send one? Okay, missive here would be probably an adjective, not a verb. Who has this one? Amethyst? It's more referring to that, not one. Okay, that which is sent. Okay. All right. Tonight for homework, make sure you write your roots, your prefixes, and your suffixes twice. Again, that will be your quiz tomorrow. Okay. Quiz 9B. Over your roots, your prefixes, and suffixes. Look over your synonyms and then spelling list 9B. Okay. Any questions? Okay. Go ahead and put that away. And go ahead and take out your piece of paper. We're going to go ahead and take our literature quiz. Okay, I'll give you a minute. Again, I already said to look over your author biography because you do need to know a fact out of that.
oh,
Shh. I didn't ask for any response. On page 251. For those of you in distant learning, we're about to take our reading quiz, so make sure you have a piece of paper handy. And then this quiz needs to be turned in by the end of today. While you guys are studying, I'm going to write the homework on the board. Cringe. All right, go ahead and take out a piece of paper, put your book away. Make sure you put your name on it. Okay. Number 1, who wrote A White Heron? Who wrote A White Heron? Okay, who wrote A White Heron? Number 2, this is part of your author biography that you were to read. What area of the U.S. is the author especially associated with? What area of the U.S.? It was also mentioned in your story. Okay, what area of the United States? Give you a hint. The Patriots. If you know,
I mean, not the basketball, football team.
so, shh. Okay, if you knew the answer, it makes sense. Number 3, what is the name of the main character in the story, the little girl? Whose mask is on the ground? His black mask. Is that yours? Okay, number 4. What did the main character have to bring home each day? What did the main character have to bring home each day? It's kind of like the setting up for the story where she meets this guy while she's doing this. She meets him on the road. I'll give you a hint, it's an animal. Okay. Shh. What was it? Number 5? You say 5? Oh, 4. What did the main character have to bring home each day? I haven't asked number 5 yet. Sorry. What did the main character have to bring home each day? That's number 4. Okay, number 5. How much money did the hunter or the ornithologist offer to anyone who would lead him to the white heron? How much money? Nope. Huh? What'd you say? No. And then number 6, true or false. To get the money, the main character led the ornithologist to the bird. Or the hunter. Okay, true or false. To get the money, the main character led the hunter to the bird. Okay, I'm going to go through these again. Make sure you check your answers. Number 1, who wrote A White Heron? Number 2, with what area of the U.S. is the author especially associated with? And it was kind of there was the setting in your story as well. Number 3, what is the name of the main character in the story, the little girl? Number 4, what did the main character have to bring home each day? Number 5, how much money did the ornithologist or the hunter guy, how much did he offer to anyone who would lead him to the white heron? And then number 6, true or false, to get the money, the main character led him to the bird. As in order to get the money, she wanted the money, so she led him to the white heron. Yes, true or false. Okay, all right, if you're done, go ahead and turn that in. It's yes or no. Huh? You tell me. Don't mess with me. I'm just kidding. In the tray. All right, go ahead and take out your grammar books. Grammar books. Raise your hand if you still have the quiz with you. Just kind of said it for the general, but I was kind of looking at you. Didn't want to call you out. Anybody else? All right, go ahead and turn in your grammar books. We are reviewing our pronouns. So yesterday we learned about objective case pronouns, okay? Who can tell me, they're on the board, actually let's all say them together, the objective case pronouns. Ready, begin. Me, him, her, us, them, whom, whomever. We're on page 214, okay? Page 214. So that's the objective case, okay? What can the objective cases be used as? Give me one. Give me one. Okay, object of the preposition. Andrew? Direct objects. And Doug? Indirect objects, okay? that's probably easier to remember because it literally has the name object in the name. So we know we need to use objective case. If you know, if it's being used as an object, okay, direct object, indirect object, or object of the preposition, okay, I know that needs to be objective case. So if you memorize the objective case, me, him, her, us, them, whom, and whomever, then you can get that one right away. Okay? With subjects and predicate nominatives, we use the nominative case. Let's say the nominative case together. Ready? Begin. I, he, she, we, they, who, whoever. Okay? So we use those with subjects and predicate nominatives. Again, nominative, you use nominative case. Okay? Now, let's look at possessive case. Okay? Possessive case. Honestly, this is probably the easiest out of all of them. Why? Here's why. Possessive case pronouns show what? Ownership or relationship. Pretty self-explanatory. Possessive, you own, yeah, okay, or the relationship of possessive, okay? There are, obviously, when we learned about them, there are different points of view with the first person, the second person, and the third person. First person, who's speaking? Okay, I'm speaking. Okay, second person, I'm speaking to who? You or to somebody. Okay, third person, we are talking about somebody else. Okay, so look at this. First person, singular, my or mine. Okay, or if there's two of us, obviously it's ours. Okay, that's singular and plural. Second person, I'm talking about your and yours. Same thing, plural, your and yours. Okay, third person, we're talking about his, her, hers, or its. Plural, if there's more than obviously one gender, then it would be their or theirs. Okay, just showing ownership there. Okay, letter A, the form of my, your, his, her, its, or our, their are used before nouns and function as adjectives. Some authorities call them possessive adjectives. The form mine, yours, his, hers, and its, and ours, and theirs can function as pronouns. That is, they may be subjects, direct objects, predicate nominatives. Okay, those can all be used as pronouns or nouns. Just pronouns being used in a sentence as the subject, the do, or the pn. And then the form his and its, they may function as adjectives or as pronouns. So we're just going to have to look at the context within that sentence. Okay. Look at number 1. Okay, exercise A. Circle the possessive pronouns that function as adjectives. Okay, so the way that you're going to figure out if the pronoun is functioning as an adjective is you can ask who or what, or which one, what kind, how many, how much, or whose. Okay, so for example, look at number 1. His was the only car in front of their house that I recognize. Okay. Possessive pronouns that function as adjectives. Who can raise their hand and tell me something that is functioning as a possessive pronoun as an adjective in that sentence? Ricky? Not his. Not I. What was it, Derek? Their house. Okay? It's telling me whose house. Their. Even though there is a pronoun, in this case, it's functioning as an adjective. Okay? It's telling me whose house. Their house. With the word his, okay, that isn't telling me whose. His what? Okay, it's telling me his. It's functioning as my subject there. Okay? So when you're finding pronouns, you have to ask the questions whose, which one, what kind. And if it answers something there, then we know it's an adjective. Okay? Let's go ahead and do number 2. Okay, go ahead and do number 2. If there's any possessive pronouns that are functioning as adjectives, go ahead and circle it. Underline the possessive pronouns that function as pronouns. Okay? Okay, who has this one? Whoso keepeth his mouth and his tongue keepeth his soul from troubles. Ricky? That's a pronoun? Okay, that's fine. Okay, who has this one? Jaden? Okay, are those adjectives or pronouns? Adjectives. It's saying whose mouth? His mouth. Whose tongue? His tongue. Whose soul? His soul. So those are all adjectives, so you would circle them, describing their nouns. What was it? Whoso, that is actually an, sorry. But in this case, whoso keepeth his mouth and his tongue is functioning as a clause there. So that's just a word. Um, this wouldn't be a relative pronoun, but it is a noun clause because that clause, whoso keepeth his mouth, is his, it's the subject there. Okay, that is a signal word. I don't think whoso is a pronoun though. Number 3, like as the waves make towards the pebble shore, so do our minutes hasten to their end. Okay? Who can tell me the pronouns here or the adjectives here? Derek? Good. Okay, our is an adjective describing whose minutes? Our minutes. Same thing. Circle there because it's describing the word end. Saying whose end? Their end. Number 4, Rachel spent more time on her speech than I did on mine. Okay? Andrew, what'd you do here? Good. Underline mine. Good. Circle her, underline mine. Notice how mine doesn't describe anything. It's a pronoun taking the place of speech. Okay? Number 5, hers won first place and mine came in third. Austin, what did you do here?
Circle hers one.
Her, whose one? Hers one?
Yeah.
Is one a noun? No. So it can't be that. It can't be an adjective there. But what is hers then? What is that being used as? Okay, yes, it is a pronoun. Good. So we would underline it. What's its use in the sentence? Okay, give me my verb. Look at your sentence and give me your verb. Hers won first place. Okay, do first place for me right now. You can't, right? You can't first place. So what can you do, though, in that sentence? You can won, okay? She won. That's my verb. Who or what won? First place won. We're in number 5, not Rachel. That's number 4. Hers. Good, okay? So hers is used as my what? What's its use in the sentence? Is it the verb, subject, direct object? Come on, guys, help him out. What is hers? It's the subject. Okay, come on, you know this, Austin. You do. Okay, yes, you do. Hers won first place. Okay, what would I do with mine came in third? Who can raise their hand and tell me? Isaac? Yep. Good. Okay, I would underline it. Number 6. I am the good shepherd and know my sheep and am known of mine. Amethyst, sit up and then tell me what you did for number 6. Okay. Okay, good. Mine is underlined. My would be circled. I is a pronoun, but I would leave it alone because it's not possessive. Okay? We're just doing the possessive here, showing ownership or relation. Okay? Number 7, Kelly herself did hers, but her friends had help with their displays. Sophia, what did you do here? Good. You underline hers. Okay, circle her because it's describing whose friends, her friends, and then one more. Their. Good. Showing whose displays, their displays. Who can tell me what the compound pronoun here is? It is herself. Good. Okay. Number 8. That copy of the program is not yours. It is hers and mine. Lena, what did you do here? Good. Underline hers and mine. There's one more that I need to underline. Read the sentence. That copy of the program is not yours. It is hers and mine. Yours. Underline yours, hers, and mine. Theirs was the most interesting presentation in our assembly today. Ricky, what did you do here? Underline it. Good. There's one more word there. Theirs was the most interesting presentation in our assembly today. Our. Good. What would I do there? Make a decision and tell me. Circle it. Good. Okay. What word is it describing? Assembly. It's saying whose assembly? Our assembly. Good. Okay. Number 10. I'll just go ahead and go through these. Make sure you're paying attention. Number 10, I would underline his. Circle your. Number 11, I would circle their. Underline ours. And number 12, I would circle his. Circle its. Okay? Those are possessive pronouns. Okay? Tomorrow we will go over special case pronouns, but again, make sure you have your book report ready to turn in tomorrow. Does anybody have any questions about the book report? Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
I finished it and I was just like, some stuff happened and I was like, wait, when did the daughter leave? Like, he killed himself? Like, I was like so confused. And then I was like, looking it up and I'm like, so blah blah blah. And I'm like, I read it because all black.
Yeah.
And they took out a lot of stuff!
So that's what you can say the differences between, or did you like it or did you not like it? Okay? Yeah.
Roasting a bridge so hard. And they were like, someone asked, so like, should I have read bridge instead of like the other bridge or something like that? And they were like, on a bridge, every time. Why would you read a bridge? If you wanted to read a heavy book, like if you didn't want to read a heavy book, go find something else.
Does anybody else have any questions? Yes. Shh, hang on, guys. I can't hear. Guys, shh. Listen, because this might help you too. Yes, Jesse. Yes, the first paragraph is introduction. Shh, okay? I'm going to go over it again for everybody, okay? First paragraph, introduction. Okay? Obviously, paragraphs are more than 2 sentences, okay? First paragraph is introduction. Second paragraph, it's the summary. Okay, with classics, I want more than 5 sentences, okay? So obviously, your paper needs to be a page and a half. So the summary, again, not play-by-play, but overview of the book. Then the third paragraph is your opinion and what you thought of it, okay? Kind of just concluding your book report. I don't even know how to do that, but anybody else have any questions, Elijah? Yes, actually I'm requiring it to be typed. Can anybody not type it? Well then, if you don't have a printer, then send it to me, and then I'll print it out for you, because I'd rather be able to read what everybody's saying, right? So, not out loud, but I need to read it to grade it. So type it. For those of you in distant learning, please type it so that I can read it, and then you can just email it to me. Austin, again, since you're not going to be here tomorrow, Austin, make sure you send that to me by tomorrow, okay? All right. You guys are dismissed.
All right, welcome distant learners. Hope you're doing well. Today we are playing a review game. Shh. Adrian, Doug, that's exactly what I mean. You guys do not just get to talk whenever you want. You guys need to learn that because our whole school struggles at that, mainly 7th to 10th grade. Okay? You guys do not just get to talk. Okay? Phones are only out for what reason right now? For notes. If I see people typing other than for questions, okay, or playing games and it seems like that, I will take them. Okay, so make sure you're using it for that reason. I'm trying to get in a game for you guys to study and for bonus for the winner. Okay, that's how it's going to work. Okay, we're playing a hangman style game. They're both so covered. No, I got it, dude. I got it. Is this the only marker? All right, hangman style, meaning there is no actual hangman, but we are going to do like so I guess you could just say like Wheel of Fortune style, where it's a word. It's a word. If you answer a history question, you will guess a letter. If it's a wrong letter, I'll put it up top. If it's a right letter, I'll fill it in the word. First team, so this is how it works. Listen, okay, so let's say you answer a history question. You're ready to solve the answer. You can either guess a letter or you can solve the word. If you go to solve the word, so let's say Amethyst, like, I'm confident I got the word. She guesses the word, she gets it wrong. They can still answer your history questions, but they are out for that round. They can't win the round. Team that has the most rounds or most winning the words, like guessing the word, they will win and get bonus tomorrow. Does that make sense? Any questions? Any questions? All right, someone give me a quick topic, like quick. Just a topic. I want, we're talking about history. Okay, no. Okay, let me rephrase this. Shh. Give me a general topic that I can pick something out of. Cities. Cities. I can do cities. Amethyst. No. Yes, I can hear you. Don't smile like that. Stop. Just stop. You know what you're supposed to say and not supposed to say. Let's go cities. So why are we talking? All right, the country of my choice was Italy. So yes, it is a city from Italy. All right, again, I'm going to be asking these questions. Do not ask me to repeat the questions for your study sheet because I'm going to be going through them quickly. That's why we did most of it yesterday. If you hear a question you don't have written down, you might want to write it down on your study sheet. Okay, here we go. Okay, first person to raise their hand after I finish the whole question. Who led the unification of Germany? Gabby. Otto von Bismarck is correct. You may guess a letter or guess the word. A is correct on there. Next question. What does the Dutch word boer mean? Andrew. Farmer is correct. You may guess the word or a letter. G is correct. Next question. Which area was not explored by Captain Cook? Avery, your hand was up before the question was done, Rick. Avery. Yep. Japan is correct. Guess a letter. A is already on there. No. I is not on there. Let's see. Blank was a giant in the banking industry.
Can you be more specific?
Who was known for the banking industry? Most known. He was the giant. We talked about different giants in different industries. It's actually a bank today. He's the owner of it. Amethyst was first, Maya second. Quick. Nope. That is the bank, but that is not the name. Doug. J.P. Morgan is correct. J.P. Morgan. You may guess a letter. S is not on there. J.P. Morgan. So if you don't have that, write it down. J.P. Morgan, giant of banking industry. Next question. Who invented the telegraph? Amethyst. Samuel Morse is correct.
What is Romagna?
You want to guess?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
That is incorrect. Your team is out for this round. And to be honest, this name, everyone has probably heard this name because it is something similar to something not many of us maybe eat, but some people eat in America. I'll give a hint in a second if anyone still can't get it. Next question. Who is considered the greatest inventor in history? Gabby. Thomas Edison is correct. What letter? Adrian, Isaac, unless you like to go outside during our review, be quiet. What letter? N.
Then why are you mad?
N is on there. Shh. Next question. Who wrote The Wealth of Nations? Andrew. 3, 2, 1. Austin was next. That is incorrect. Gabby. Adam Smith is correct. Oh, you did say something? I didn't hear you say something. You said Smith? It is Adam Smith. Sorry, I didn't hear Andrew say anything. It is Adam Smith. You may either guess the place or guess a letter. You might want to try to just reread it again and say it correctly.
Say it the wrong way.
There it is. Bologna is correct. Bologna is correct. Good job. Good job. All right, so that team has won. Shh. We got a lot more chance to go through. Okay, someone give me another general topic.
Sports. Actors.
Star Wars.
Yeah, Star Wars. Yeah.
I will do some. Shh. I will do something that almost everyone will know. Oh, it won't be that easy. Something easy, but not something you think about right away.
Oh, yes, the white Boba Fett.
I got it. I already got it.
What is it?
Yeah, I'm gonna just tell you.
No, I mean, like, what's the category?
Oh, it would be characters. Characters in Star Wars.
Who is the fat male?
Here we go. Here we go. It is one word, and it is a character of Star Wars. I will give you a hint once we're about halfway through the word. All right, next question. Who was England's longest reigning monarch? Rick. That is incorrect. Amethyst. That is incorrect. England's longest ruling. Isaac. Queen Victoria is correct. You may pick a letter or a word. A. A is on there twice. We'll see. We'll see. Shh. Well, you have to get a question right. Next question. Who founded China Inland Missions? Gabby. J. Hudson Taylor is correct. That one I said yesterday. Quickly, quickly. E is on there. Next question. What American missionary of Japan invented the rickshaw? Austin, hand raised after the question. Austin.
This is Joseph Smith.
No. Gabby. Jonathan Gobble is correct. You may guess the word or pick a letter. No, you cannot Google stuff. So make sure you're not doing that.
I might not have known that.
Shh.
D or Douglas.
Jonathan Gobble. S. Invented the rickshaw, missionary to Japan. S is not on there. Next question. What is the name of the uprising against the East India Company?
Let me look that up really quick.
What is the name of the uprising against the East India? Oh, Jesse. Yes, the Sepoy Rebellion. Jesse, you may guess a word or letter. J for Jesse. Well, J is no. against the East India Company or trading company. Sepoy Rebellion. Next question. Who created the modern nursing profession? Amethyst. Your favorite. Florence Nightingale. It is Chewbacca. Chewbacca. After the next question, it was gonna be. I can't do the sound, but I was gonna try to give you a hint. Yeah, I have a friend that can do it perfect, but not me. He can also sing, so he's got the vocals. Shh, we gotta keep on going. Next topic. Someone give me a quick topic. Derek, give me a topic this time. Give me a topic. Hockey. All right, hockey. I can do that. I'll get it. Obviously, we're just going to do hockey teams. Hockey teams. I have to research because I only know a few, but I don't know how to spell it perfectly. What's up? Those were graded, but I wasn't going to return them because it was before spring break. I kind of threw all that stuff away. The grades are on there. No, they got thrown away. I just told you. Huh? Yeah. Because it was before spring break, and I threw all my stuff away. You can on My School Works. I mean, I can tell you your grade. I usually would return it, but you guys were all gone, and I didn't want to hold them the whole time. All right, here we go. It will be 2 words. No, I'm not doing the only hockey team you know.
Are you doing the area they're from, like state or province in Canada?
I am just saying their name. Their name. It is their name. I got to keep it with me in case you guys say later. Here we go. Moving on. All I want for this, you guys don't have to tell me what it is. I just want you to say true or false. Make sure you're not using your phone to look up any answers. For this. For this. Okay, here we go. True or false, the Boer War was an attempt to stop Russian dominance of Turkey. Derek. It is false. Obviously, it was the Crimean War. You may guess a letter. I need my phone to make sure I get all the letters. Always a good letter to start with. You can't use your phone for these answers, Amethyst.
I know.
By that face, yes you are. I'm serious, stop. Here we go. Here we go. True or false? Henry Bessemer laid the first transatlantic cable. Gabby. It is false. Cyrus Field. I said Henry Bessemer laid the first transatlantic cable. It is false. It is Cyrus Field. You may guess the letter. S? Yeah, I will. There's 2 S's on there. Cyrus Field was the answer. All right, here we go. Cuba, true or false? Cuba and the Philippines were Spanish colonies ceded to the United States. Austin, hand raised after the question is completed. I've said that twice now. That is incorrect. It is true. It is true. Obviously, we're only doing true and false, so if he gets it wrong. What's up? Okay, thank you. Next question. Cuba and Philippines were Spanish colonies ceded to the United States. Next question. True or false? The first World's Fair was called the Great Exhibition. Well, chapter 19. It is true. We did. We did learn about it. It was a long time ago, but we did. That's why we're reviewing. It is true. Okay, I'll repeat the question for those who did not write it down. The first World's Fair was called the Great Exhibition. Okay, write that down. It's true. Andrew may guess a letter or a word. or solve. Not a word. You guys solve. A G? No, there's not. No G. No G. Next question. True or false? Clipper ships were long, lean sailing vessels known for their tremendous speed on the high seas. Isaac. His hand was up first. Isaac. It is true. You may guess a letter or solve. L. I think I might have messed you up. This is my fault. This is on me. This is on me. So this is probably messing up Derek. I missed a blank. It's on me.
Oh, no, I didn't know. Oh, wait, never mind. I do know.
Sorry, Derek.
9 letters first, 9 letters in the second. Do you know anything I have to
Yes,
say?
that is correct. All right, here we go. Next question. Okay, this next area we're going to be going through is matching the name with the correct description. I'm going to give you a description. You tell me the name. Okay, here we go. Who organized the red shirts? Gabby. You just say last name. Garibaldi is correct. You may guess or solve or guess a letter.
What? I don't know. I was just guessing. Oh, the letter E.
Well, who answered? M. Next question. Who was the English prime minister during the French Revolution? Amethyst. He's actually known as the Younger. I'll re-say the question. Shh. I was trying to say before, but you threw an answer before. I'm saying it again. English prime minister, all hands down. English prime minister during the French Revolution. No. Gabby. William Pitt is correct. You may guess a letter. E.
I told you it was you, Gabby. Ha, good. Thanks for listening to me. Good job.
Do you know it yet, Derek? Sorry, I missed the blank. Here we go. Next question. Who is known as the Prince of Preachers? Gabby. It was. Charles Spurgeon. He doesn't know it. Derek knows it. Guess a letter or solve quickly. 3, 2.
The top word is Nashville.
You have to guess the whole thing. Solve or don't solve.
Okay, we technically just gave everybody the first word. Let's just get that letter. Are you sure it's Nashville?
Yeah, it's Nashville.
N? There you go. No, I'm sorry. Here we go. Next question. Who was the Jewish Prime Minister of England? You guys know this one. Who is the Jewish Prime Minister of England? Come on, Team Adrian. I don't think you guys have only answered like one. Let's go. Who was the Jewish Prime Minister of England? Austin. We said this one yesterday. Nope, we just said him. Disraeli is correct. You may solve or guess a letter. C for coral. That is incorrect. What? D-I-S. R-A-E-L-I. Shh. We're almost done. Who is the Jewish Prime Minister of England? Disraeli. Benjamin Disraeli. D-I-S-R-A-E-L-I. Next question. Who organized Young Italy? Amethyst. It is Mazzani. Mazzani. You guys may solve or guess a letter.
It's Nashville Predators.
Nashville Predators is correct.
High five! Nice job, teammate!
Nashville Predators. So we got 2 teams with 1 point. The rest still have 0. Shh. Next topic. Someone raise your hand and give me a topic.
Female actors.
I said raise your hand. I said raise your hand. All right, let's see. You guys just guessed the topic, your team. Who guessed the first topic? Star Wars, they guessed one. What was the other topic? I picked the other topic, right? Cities. Rick, give me a topic. No, that's not general. Give me a general. Basketball? Like specific, like NBA, college, or just basketball? NBA? NBA. Obviously, you know them since you just said them. Let's go. All right, here we go. All right, the topic is NBA players. NBA players. Here we go, here we go. Here we go. You must guess a question to solve or letter. Name one of the men responsible for developing the first modern automobile. Henry Ford is correct. Can someone name the other one? Jaden. Carl Benz is correct. You guys get to choose one letter. Amethyst, guess one. Guess one. Guess one letter.
What is A?
You may guess a letter. E.
People responsible for the automobile.
There's two E's. Two E's. Shh. Next question. George Mueller is remembered for establishing the YMCA. True or false? Your hand were up before the question. Andrew. It is false. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. It is false. You may guess a letter or solve. B.
I don't need to listen to this.
A and B are not on there. Next question. Huh? It was, oh, you want the whole answer? It is false. He started the orphanages.
Orphanages to save the orphans, the poor children.
Next question. Okay, this next section is a couple questions we're going through. We're going to be matching the name with the invention that they made. You guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
The name with the invention. I'm going to say the invention. You tell me the name. Or would you like me to say the name? You guys say the invention.
Invention.
I do the name?
Yeah.
You want me to do the name?
No. That would be so much
Or you want me to do the invention?
the invention. No, it'd be easier if we say the name.
All right, who wants me to say the invention? Who wants me to say the name? Invention it is. I'll say the invention, you say who invented it. Who invented the seed drill? Start with the hard one. The seed drill. So farming.
Called on me, right?
I did. 3, 1. You did. I'll take it. It was right at the last. It was a buzzer beater. Here you go. Guess a letter.
T.
T.
Yeah. T as in turkey.
It was Toll. Jethro Toll. Tull. Next question. Who invented the Reaper? Amethyst. Cyrus McCormick is correct. You may guess a letter. S.
None. Oh, there was some.
Oh, I know who it is.
Some of you probably know who it is by now. If not, you're idiots. No, I'm just kidding. Here we go. Here's your hint for the word. If you know me, you'll know the answer. That is your hint. If you know anything about me, you will know the answer. Here we go. Next question. Who invented the flying shuttle? Avery. K is correct. John K made the flying shuttle. So you just put flying shuttle, John K. Guess, solve, or guess a letter.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, there's like
J. No. I did that on purpose. Next invention. Who invented the steam plow? Avery. Amethyst. 3, 2. Doug. That is incorrect. Jaden. John Deere is correct. You may solve or guess a letter. Huh? The steel plow. Steel plow. Sorry. Steel plow. No, steel. 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 No, steel. Steam is on another one, but steel plow. I said steel. I said steel. Guess a letter or solve. M is not on there. Here we go. Next question. Who invented the spinning jenny? Gabby. James Hargreaves is correct. You may solve or guess a letter. Come on, other teams. Teams over here. Let's go. Let's answer some question. We're not just talking. James Hargreaves. James Hargreaves. Well, if you're listening, you would know. I'm not going to tell you because you were talking. If you weren't talking, Adrian, I would have told you. But you've been talking this whole time, so I'm not going to tell you. Maybe a friend will, but I'm not. D. The jam. The jab 'em. The jab 'em. Next question. Who invented the process for converting iron steel? Andrew. That is incorrect. Amethyst. She was next. 3. Gabby. What? That is incorrect. Andrew. That is incorrect. Jaden. William Kelly is correct. William Kelly. So you can write the process for converting iron to steel is William Kelly. You may solve or guess a letter. You may solve or guess a letter. N. Oh my goodness. This is a good one. I guess I picked a good one. Here we go. Here we go. I thought you have known it by now since I said the hint again was me. Here's your next hint for the word. If you know anything about basketball, here you go. Some of you will not even know what this is. Triple double. That is the hint. Next question. Who invented the miner's safety lamp? Austin. Sir Humphrey Davies is correct. Both of you raised a hand before. This is not down. This is not. No, you did not. Get out of here. You did not. W. There is a W. Sir Humphrey Davies. You still have to answer a question. Doug, your bottle now just opened. Go pick it up now. Now. Here we go. Next question. Here's our essay. So let me read the whole thing. Okay, this is our essay. It's an easy essay. It's easy. Okay, discuss the 3 major reasons for British expansion. I don't want any hands yet. Discuss the 3 major reasons for British expansion. Be sure to define each factor. Okay, we talked about in the notes 3 main factors that went to this. Again, the hint is they all start with the same letter. Okay, in the essay, you will have to list and quickly describe. Okay, we learned what 3 things are and what they were. 3 things start with the same letter. 3 things are descriptions. Hands down. Okay, first question. List the 3 things that start with the same letter. List the 3 things that start with the same letter. Oh, I'm saying yes. Go right now. Amethyst was first. Gold, God, and glory is correct. You may solve or guess a letter. Get ready for the next one. If you didn't hear that, again, the 3 main reasons is gold, God, and glory for British expansion. Quickly. 3, 2, 1. Next question. Okay, now we just said the 3 main reasons. Okay, now define to me those 3 main reasons. Go. Austin, both your hands were up.
You didn't say that you were saying go. You finished the question, I raised my hand, and then you were like 3 seconds later go.
You waited till go last time.
You didn't say go last time.
I did say go last time. And then you raised your hand.
It's the reasons for the 3
Quickly.
right?
Yep.
Okay, so they
It's blank factors, blank factors, blank factors.
they wanted to get rich, so that's the gold part.
To do what?
What?
To do what?
Get rich. That's the gold part.
No. Can't take that. Nope. All right, hands down, hands down. On go, raise your hand. Go. Amethyst was first.
Okay, gold because they wanted more money for their empire. God because they said that God was telling them to do it. Glory because they wanted to be infamous.
No, I don't take those. Not saying you're wrong, but I'm looking for specific words. I'm looking for specific words. Blank factors, blank factors, blank factors. On go. On go. Avery was first.
Economic, patriotic, religious.
I will take that. It is financial, religious, and patriotic. That's what I said. You're not wrong. But for this question, all right, you may solve or guess a letter. Obviously incorrect. Obviously incorrect. Next question. Next question. What is the system? What is the system in which many people were employed to produce manufactured goods in a systematic way? Amethyst. Factory system is correct. You may solve or guess. Gabby's like, I worked so hard for that. 3.
What is R?
They can't solve it. You got to be able to answer question and solve. Next question. Next question. Our last hint will be. So again, we have. What was the first hint I gave? If you know me, you'll know the answer. Second one, triple double. Third would be the Oklahoma City Thunder. He's not on that team any longer, but that would be his team. Next question.
You got yourself out by saying Kanye West. I know.
Who introduced the use of antiseptics to fight germs and following surgery? Andrew was first that time. It is Joseph Lister. What is she doing? She is a psycho sometimes. Andrew, you may solve or guess a letter. What are you doing? It is Russell Westbrook. Because he went up when I was still reading it. He brought down and then raised again. No, you don't. No, you don't. You think you are never wrong, but you are. All right. Shh. Everyone quiet. Everyone quiet. We'll do one more. We only have 2 minutes. We'll do one more. Shh. Listen, this is how we're going to do the last one. That's most of the questions. What? Lister was it? Shh. Everyone quiet. Okay, everyone quiet. Okay, this is what we're going to do for the last round. Who has 1 point for a team?
We got 2.
2. Who has 1? 1.
No, kid, what you talking about? There's no way you got 2.
The city, yep. So it's 2-2. So this is what we're going to do. Sorry, other teams. You guys can't win. You can't get the bonus for tomorrow. Shh. Yes, they are. It's middle section. Line. Shh. Guys, listen. Okay, this is how we're going to do tiebreaker. Sorry, other teams. You're out. You can't win. You can get bonus by doing a study sheet. Okay, if you are on one of the losing teams, you can go to lunch. Class is about to dismiss. Okay, last 2 groups. Okay, first I need a topic. Avery, you are a neutral bystander. Give me a topic, please. That is wholesome. Your favorite word, wholesome. What? My Little Pony. Shh. Quiet. I got to do it quickly. No, Avery can't help at all. Avery cannot help at all.
She was like, I know what I'm going to tell me.
soon as there was less.
Yeah.
Nobody asked.
Like, frick.
The first thing that came to mind. This is so deep.
And then I
Gavin
realized,
wants to
I
murder
realized
Avery.
I wasn't sure if it was Russell Westbrook because it
Avery,
said,
that was
my,
so
like,
weird.
if you know me, you'll know it.
For
It
real.
says Russell Westbrook. So I
My
didn't
life
know
is
though,
complete now.
because I wasn't sure. It's like August.
After we win.
All right, it is one word. The topic is characters. Shh, just stay in your seat. Stay in your seat.
Need to count
Huh?
letters.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This one. All right, this is how we're going to do it. Okay, we are literally going to alternate. You guys will get to guess one, so Jaden will guess one, Austin will guess one. It seems like Jesse didn't want to be a part of it. Okay, so you'll guess one. Then you guys will guess one, you guys will guess one, until you can solve.
Like, are you doing their names so it's like there's no
Character.
Yeah.
There's no space in this character. Some of them have spaces, this one does not. Okay, you guys cannot table talk. So if it's Derek's turn, he can guess, but Amethyst can't help Derek. Derek can't help Amethyst for this one. You guys have to do it on yourself. If you talk, you will be disqualified. You will be quiet till it is your turn. Do we understand? So no one getting angry if I disqualify you. You are quiet till I call on you. Jaden, you will go first. You may guess a letter. Or solve. A. There's no A. Austin, you may guess a letter. No phones for using it as hints of characters. What? B is not on there. Lena. L. L is on there. Rick, you may guess a letter or solve. Y. There is a Y on there. Derek, you may solve or guess a letter. Again, if you solve, you are discontinued and they automatically win. E. There is an E. Andrew, you may solve or guess a letter. R. Jaden.
You skip me. Thanks.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Amethyst.
That is so Thank you for the apology.
Amethyst.
Sounded like so fake.
No, it's super sincere. It really was. I really didn't mean to. T. Again, you cannot talk after. Now we will go back in reverse. Andrew, you may solve or guess a letter. No, I didn't. Ask Avery. I didn't spell it wrong. Huh? H. Jaden, you may solve or guess a letter. Shh, no table talk, or else you're disqualified. I. Rick, it is your turn. Fluttershy is correct. Fluttershy is correct. Okay, you guys will receive 3 bonus points additional for the game. You guys will receive 2 bonus points tomorrow for the game. Remind me, because I might forget, remind me. Also, still do study sheets. You guys, obviously, I already said you could be dismissed. Distant learners, make sure, hopefully that study was a help to you guys. Thank you for sending in those quiz. If you did not send in your quiz, make sure you do that. We have our test tomorrow. I'll probably send that to you guys tonight or tomorrow. Let me know if you have any questions. We'll see you tomorrow for the test.
All right, welcome to chemistry, or not chemistry. I didn't actually teach chemistry today, so my brain's a little weird. All right, welcome to geometry. We're going to get started. We're on 3.24 on page 166 of your textbook, page 166 of your textbook. We're doing construction 12, which is to circumscribe a circle about a given triangle. So if you guys remember from...
I said I'm sorry. Continue.
Prove it. All right, so...
Say that in geometry class.
It wasn't even intentional. All right, so... Okay. I just heard the door. Anyway, so here are the steps. They're on the Google Doc. I'm going to walk through how to do it. But if you guys remember from our discussion on triangles, we had a few special ways where we could do circles and triangles. I don't know if you guys remember that. But basically, long story short, if you take the perpendicular bisectors of the sides, they all meet in a point. That will be the center of a circle. Okay, and that circle will be the circumscribed circle around the triangle. So all we have to do is find a couple perpendicular bisectors. That point is the center of the circle. I'm going to attempt to do that here. However, keep in mind, I do have the camera like right above the compass. So much like the last one I tried to show, it may or may not be perfect because sanity. So I'm trying, but there's only so much I can do. So we're going to find the perpendicular bisectors of two of the sides. It does not matter which two sides, by the way. It makes no difference. I accidentally made a really big triangle, so like, I just got to try to get this compass to, oh my goodness, with really thick lines too. So like, this is going to be a real challenge. Maybe I should have just drawn it.
No, it's good like that. You guys are serious or not? Have you seen this triangle before? You can't draw straight lines.
Okay, that's not nice.
It's fair though. All right, anyway. So hopefully you guys can see those compass marks there. Basically, I'm just finding the perpendicular bisector of side AB. And what was that? I didn't hear you. Oh. Hey, Amethyst. Amethyst, I need you to be quiet, please. All right, so there's one perpendicular bisector. Now I'm going to find the perpendicular bisector of this side. Okay, the contrast definitely needs to get turned up. It's going to look like trash, but you guys can see it then. Okay, it's going to make my hands look weird, though. All right.
Show me your hands.
That's weird. All right, so...
Oh, it makes you black, doesn't it?
Potato footage.
Yeah, we're in potato footage, but that's only because potato footage actually happens to work better in this case.
Wait, is that
You're black.
Guys, knock it off. I just... What? No, it's just kind of the nickname for it. This is just the contrast cranked because it's pencil. And we're done.
I feel like, why do people get uncomfortable when you talk about fetishes?
I feel like you shouldn't be discussing that in geometry.
Geometry fetish?
Oh, Brian's gonna have fun on Friday.
Brian.
Oh, by the way, Brian's coming on Friday.
All right, don't worry about it. Guys. Excuse me. Zip it, all of you. Thank you. All right, so all I'm doing now is connecting the dots, making the perpendicular bisector of this side. Okay, I went off the edge of the triangle, hence the thing. But this point here is the point I'm interested in. This is going to be what we label point O and is going to be the center of our circle.
I have a question.
I have many.
How did you make the line that's like in between A and C? You put it on B and A, right? Your compass?
Huh, here? Oh, it just happened to go through the side. That was just from me going too far.
Wait, is it, you did the arcs by putting one?
Yeah, one on A, one on B. That gets us this perpendicular bisector. Has nothing to do with side AC.
I got you. And then you did C.
Yep.
I like how cameras 60s have better quality than.
Well, it's that or you don't see the pencil. Like, yeah, what are you going to do? This is a really old webcam, so that's part of the issue. Really should upgrade it, but moving on. Compass. Okay. So now, again, our goal is to draw a circle. So I'm taking that point, and now I'm going to make my compass big enough to get to the next vertex. Now, because of the thickness of these lines of this triangle, this may or may not be correct as far as like perfect circle. or the circle will be perfect, but it may or may not hit the points exactly.
You look like
I know.
You look like Deadpool after he had the treatment.
Oh,
You
treatment for
literally
show.
look like you're very sick.
I'm-
No, you know what he looks like after he's in the machine and gets his powers? That's what he looks like.
Okay, so as you can tell, it's a little bit inside, but again, that's because they're 4-point lines. So like, only so much I can do about that. All right, that's how you circumscribe a circle around a triangle. You notice it hits all 3 points in a, like exactly. It's not on the tips because I didn't measure to the tip. I measured to about where the intersection of the lines was. All right, does that make sense? Pretty straightforward.
Dude, I really like your
Cool.
I wish I had a compass like that.
Anyway. Yeah, I'll never buy the other kind now. This is actually very similar to the ones that I loaned you guys. This one's just slightly nicer because I have to use it more. All right. Yeah, I had to shave. When you're buying like 30 of them, you know, even an extra $1 is
It's like when
a
you
lot.
say slightly used.
Okay.
Slightly used, but it's like
Anyway,
Gabby, why did you bring safety scissors? Why didn't you just bring regular scissors?
guys. All right, so the next thing we need to do is we need to go through and prove that that construction works other than a single demonstration. Again, if you're talking over me, I'm just going to give you demerits at this point. I'm done. Okay, it's ridiculous. And apparently you don't listen to anything else. So, I'm done. Okay, you're going to be quiet, you're going to listen. All right, so it's just 3 steps. It's basically make 2 perpendicular bisectors and you're done. So if we're given the triangle and the 2 perpendicular bisectors, proving this gets real easy. We're going to... Why do I have to construct them if they're given to me? Okay. Thanks, Rebecca. All right. Honestly, this is how we should do it. So construct perpendicular bisectors of 2 sides of this triangle by construction of a perpendicular bisector, which was construction 1. All right. So then, let's see here. Equation. OA equals OB equals OC. And the perpendicular bisectors of the sides of a triangle intersect in a single point equidistant from the vertices. I felt it. I just, yeah. That was from, guys, this is from chapter 2 when we were talking about triangles. So that's where that principle is from. I don't remember if it's from an exercise or what, but that is something we talked about. So then we have a circumscribed circle by definition of circle. Cool. All right. In addition to construction 12, we have corollary 12, or corollary 1 of construction 12, I'm sorry. Through 3 points, not in a straight line, 1 circle, and only 1 can be passed. The proof of this is that if I have 3 points that are not in a straight line, they can be joined by lines because between 2 points, only 1 straight line can be drawn. The result is a 3-sided figure, which is by definition a triangle, and then you have construction 12. Okay. Oh yeah, you still have them. All right, homework tonight. Exercises 3.24 all. All of exercises 3.24. Now, real quick note on this. It really isn't that much, but I will say this. These are not proofs. These are essay-style answers. Okay? And by essay, I don't mean like I need a full page on each one. I mean like, huh? Okay. No, I'm going to institute the Megan rule. You're only allowed 1 page per answer. Yes, it is named. Yes, it is named after her. Anyway, because she actually pulled out 2 fresh sheets of paper during a test and gave me a 6-page essay. Yeah, so that's why I have what I call the Megan rule. Yes.
oh, the Gabby rule.
Exercises 3.24. Yep. After 1 page, I'll just stop reading.
The Gabby rule.
Yes, 3.24 all. All right. you guys are explaining why or showing, like, and remember, showing means you're kind of walking through the logic you would use in a proof, but you don't have to go through the whole proof. All right? So you need to go through those. With that, number 2, you may want to go through and draw yourself a diagram as you're going through that, but just mentioning that there. So you guys are doing those. That information is on Google Classroom as well. But again, these are essay style, not, and by essay style, again, I don't mean super long. Realistically, whole thing should fit on one page, but I'll take up to a page per answer, okay? Because I have to limit it to someone. Also, if you're typing it, no smaller than 12-point font, please. This shouldn't take you that long, realistically. It's expected to be handwritten answers, so like they should, like if you're typing it, your whole thing needs to fit on one page. 12-point font. I'm looking at you. Okay. If you're handwriting it, up to a page per thing. All right. Any questions?
12-point font? I thought you meant 120-point font.
Oh my word. All right. Beyond that, that's it. I'll see you guys later.
Hi, DLs. I've got 2 viewers, it looks like. Sorry for a little delay. We were in a little bit of a discussion here in class, so we had to get figured out. Shh. Hey, guys, 10th grade, stop talking, please. Hey! Stop it. Okay, we're still on lesson 121. I'm not sure exactly what page is that now. Um, we're on page 9. Okay, but we're talking about the various systems of binary systems and hexadecimal systems and so forth. And I knew that this lesson was going to take a little longer than what was planned, but that's okay. Now here's where we left off. I reduced the size of the font so I could get this all on one slide. Okay, so hopefully DLs, you can see this well enough. Everybody in class, I think you can see it. Can we not talk, ladies? Okay. Okay, so now we've been talking about how to change binary systems into their value. Okay. Now, I don't want to compete, guys. Okay. Doug, Gabby, Lena, Amethyst. Okay. Anybody else want to join the list? Okay. Now, here's what we've talked about so far. Okay. Converting the binary numbers, one and zeros, those numbers, to decimal. Okay. We've talked about converting hexadecimal numbers with the use of the power of 16. So this rule that we're talking about can still be applied with changing or converting decimals to binary. Okay? It just requires working backwards. And if you remember in your younger math classes, if whichever year they did this, okay, taking a number and working backwards on your division. So you take the decimal number, divide by 2. Okay? Whatever you're doing, Gabby, put it away. Otherwise, it's going to get you both into more trouble. Okay? Okay. For some of you, you need to pay attention. Some of you got this. Some of you have learned this and understand this ever since it was taught to you. Some of you have no clue what I'm talking about when it comes to doing this stuff. So you need to pay attention. Whether you like this subject or not, that's fine. That's up to you. I'm just asking you to pay attention and have some respect for me up here as a teacher talking to you, trying to help you understand, because you're going to need to do some of this on your assignments, your tests, your quizzes, etc. coming up. Okay, so here's the basic 5 rules, 5 steps. You take a decimal number, it doesn't matter what it is. You divide it by 2. Okay? And this is what's hard with the DLs because it's hard to do it on the board, which would help. But if you take a number, and I got the examples down there. So you just take the number 46. You divide that by 2, your answer is going to be 23. Okay? 46 divided 2 can go into 46 evenly. Okay? So then we take the number 23, we're just working backwards on our division. Take 23, divide it by 2. Now that's not going to work out. It's not going to come out evenly. So 23 divided by 2 will give you a quotient of 11 with a remainder of 2. Okay? 46 divided by 2 is 23 with no remainder, so the binary value of that is the ones. 23 divided by 2 has a quotient of 11 with a remainder of 1. That's the binary value of 2's. Taking the quotient 11, dividing that by 2, you've got a quotient of 5, remainder of 1. So now you've got the binary system of 4. The 4's. Now look what's happening with the remainders. We're creating our binary number. Our remainders become our binary number. Okay? See what's happening? Yes, sir.
So 1/5 is either a 1 or a 0.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, then you take the remainder 5. Divide that by 2. It's going to go with the remainder of 2. Okay. Or it's going to be divided by quotients 2 with a remainder of 1. So now that's your 8's position on the binary system. Take the remainder of 2, divide it by 2, and you got 1 as a quotient. No remainder, so now you got the 0. You're now in the 16s, but you still have the quotient of 1. Okay? So the decimal or the previous quotient of 1 has a quotient, because you can't divide it, has a quotient of 0, and the last binary digit is 1. So now our binary number for this is 011101. Okay? So that's another process of how you can figure out this, just by doing a backwards division by 2 and using your remainders as your binary number. Okay? So reading the remainder column of the table shows you that the decimal 46 equals binary 101110. Okay? Now, instead of dividing by 2, we divide by 16. We're still in the same rules, same process. We're just taking now the hexadecimal. Okay? Dividing by 16 to produce a between 0 and decimal 10 and 15 to appropriate hexadecimal digit. So decimal 486 thus becomes hexadecimal 1E6. Now look how we got it. 486 divided by 16 gives us a quotient of 30. Gives us a remainder of 6. That remainder becomes our hexadecimal digit of the 6. That is in the ones place. The ones column. So now we take the quotient 30, divide it by 16, and we get a quotient of 1 with a remainder of 14, because 16 can only go into 30 one time. Gives us a remainder of 14. 14 is above our 9 number. We are in the hexadecimal, so now we are in capital letters, A through F. Okay? And so hexadecimal, where 14 set lies in that, is letter E. And that is in the 16s column. Then we have a quotient still. We haven't finished it. We still have a quotient of 1. We can't divide that by 16. So our quotient is 0. We have a remainder of 1. Our hexadecimal digit of 1. That's in the 256th column. And that's how we get the hexadecimal 1E6. You see it there? For the value of 486. And all we've done, instead of dividing by 2, we divided each one by 16, which made the process quicker, our answer shorter, but that's using the hexadecimal number system. Okay? Now, any questions right now, at least, of your binary, your hexadecimal number systems? Okay. Now, in computers, Mr. S yesterday had a kind of a little bit of a laugh when I told him what we were doing in here. And because he knows who I am, he knows my computer ability, okay, and that I'm trying to teach you guys computer stuff, okay, but hopefully I'm getting this across to you. Now, with the letters and symbols, in computers, binary numbers are also used to represent those letters and the symbols. They are called our characters. And so when you, whenever you have to make a password on whatever you're going to, okay, you set up an account with somebody and they say, well, okay, you need to have a password. Well, and it says it has to be 16 characters. One of those characters has to be a capital letter, uppercase. One of those characters has to be a number, that type of thing. Well, the characters are just each individual thing in your password, okay? So if I put a password as, okay, Gary, and I just spelled my name. Now that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 letters, 9 characters, okay? But if they said, okay, you need to have, that's 9, you need to have 15 characters, but there has to be more than just letters, lowercase letters, okay? So if I wanted to go, that's 9, so I need 6 more. And if I wanted to add to this somehow, and if I went with, or changed it, take off my first name, okay, and just went Sweet Brown 22 So now I got 5 and 10, 12. I still need 4. So you can add things, but each one of these. So if I did a character like put an exclamation point in, put an X in there, put and if it says a capital letter, so I could go with a capital B. So I've, what am I, 14, 15, 14 right there? But that's, I mean, I'm just coming up with something, okay? So when,
And sugar is still 5 letters. So you could have done brown sugar 22. Exclamation point. XD.
let's do this. Let's put the capital at the front. I like that idea. And then 22, okay? Now, there I've used my capital letter, my uppercase. I've used my lower cases. I've used a number, okay? In my, it doesn't matter how many, it just says at least one, okay? So if I wanted to put this as my password, that's what it'd be. Each one of these is what we call a character for the computer. Now, ACSI, the American Standard Code for Information Interchange. This is a system that was developed in the 1960s, used the numbers 0 to 127, okay? Which is binary 000000000 to 0111111, okay? Yes, sir. Did I flip them? It should be ASC. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. My dyslexic kicked in. Okay, but thanks for catching that. Okay. Shh. Hey, quiet. So, yeah, it should be ASCII. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. Now, they use this to represent the English upper and lowercase letters, decimal digits, and common English punctuation. Okay. There's a chart on 12.2, table 12.2, page 294, that would give you a little bit more of an explanation of all this. Now, ASCII, here I have it properly, includes a series of controlled characters, okay, which indicates such as tabs and ends of lines, okay? Yes, okay. So, again, we're just talking about the characters that the computer is reading. ASCII just requires 1 character per byte, okay? Or 1 byte per character. Let's put it that way. So each of these characters is a byte, okay? So what do we got? 5, 10, 15, 17 bytes, right? Okay, something like that. Bytes are just the, guys, bytes are just the fundamental unit of data storage in the computers. Okay? That's all it is. 4 bits to a byte. Yep. Now, for practical purposes, much larger units are needed. So the text, like textbooks or the text of books, photos, auto recordings. If you've ever tried to save pictures on a flash drive or whatever, and it has 4 gigabytes, 4 GBs, okay, and you try to save these pictures, Each picture is going to take up a certain byte of that gigabyte. Okay? And it's only going to allow you so many pictures in that to be able to store. Okay? That's what we're talking about. You'll need a bigger gigabyte to be able to store your books, your photos, your recordings, etc. Okay? Bytes. Now, when measuring the computer data, okay, the SI prefixes are often slightly different, meaning on your powers of 2. Okay? So instead of being 100 or 10 to the third byte, okay, a kilobyte, KB, is, pay attention, follow along, is 1,024 bytes or 2 to the 10th bytes. Megabyte, MB, 1,000 or 1,048,576 bytes or 1,024 times 1,024. Enough to store about 3,000 pages of ASCII. Then you've got your, what was just talking about, your gigabytes, your GBs. And you have your terabytes, okay? This is kind of like going to Starbucks and ordering a Tetra drink or a Mega drink or a Cinta drink or whatever. Trying to, yeah, okay? Kind of the same type of scenario. Hey. Now, they also have what's called logic gates, okay? And I hope I am explaining this somewhat clear enough to where you at least you're grasping some thought. So you gotta pay attention, please. Logic gates, most of the operations performed by a computer processor are accomplished by combining your diodes, your transistors, and other components into what's called logic gates. Hey, logic gates are just devices that produce a single binary output based on one or more binary inputs. Okay? So your computer is putting everything into those binary numbers. Okay? The most basic logic gates are your AND, A&D, your OR, and your NOTs. Girls, you got one check already. An AND gate operates true 1 if and only if the inputs are true. Okay? The OR gate operate or outputs true if only the input is true. If all the inputs are false, O is then recorded. And your NOT gate inverts the single input value. If the input value is true, a 1, the NOT gate outputs false, 0, or not true. And if the input is false, the NOT gate outputs true. So different combinations of logic gates allow the computer to perform those varieties of mathematical and logical operations. And ladies and gentlemen, that is how your computers put it all together. Now, thank you. Now, take out a piece of paper and ready for a quiz. I'm just kidding. Okay. DLs right now, I'm mentally exhausted. I know you guys are too. So I'm going to cut class a little early. We'll come up with lesson 122 tomorrow. So take a break. Take a about a 20-minute nap before your next class, and go have a Dr. Pepper or something. Refresh yourself. Okay. DLs. We'll see you later.